lmao, greetings earthlings. My name's Yuki Koyuki and welcome back to Koyuki channel. Hello! Hello! I see a chat in the chat box. There it is. There it is. I was wondering if it would pop up there. Hello, Voxel4. Hello. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. Yeah. I was asked for some yappage so we can... I know last night, I really locked in on the Deltarunes, and we got to the final boss. And I was just so wiped out. I was like, I don't have it in me to kill this boss right now. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm tired. So yeah. We've got the final boss on the agenda, but then after that, we're just kind of chilling, you know? We're just gonna kind of yap. So, hi. How are you? I hope everyone is good. I hope everyone is having better day than me, at least. I mean, my day was fine. I was just, at work, but, having a great day? That's great. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad things are great and good and happy for you. That is very good. I'm very glad to hear it. Mark Murders, ayo! How's my favorite bird with the word? What's good? Oh man, I will admit, I am so sleepy. Like, after staying up until, I stayed up until, 1 last night, because immediately after I signed off stream, I was like, okay, I need to know if there's, a strategy or something for beating this boss. And there is a strategy for it. So the strategy is just hope. The strategy is get good, so we're gonna be getting good. It's probably gonna take us a couple tries. I did load up the game and check where, cause I quit the game last night after we got to the boss. We are gonna have to go through the climbing sections and all of that, and a bunch of nonsense, and that's gonna suck, but it's fine. It's fine, just more stream. It's fine, I'm fine. You're fine, we're all fine. I almost choked on a sandwich just now. Come on, I expect better from you. Anyway, don't die. Don't die, we need you alive for the harvest. Yeah. Who up delting they rune? Who up runing they delta? Ugh. Don't look at me, I'm sleepy. I got that EP tired. I hope I can beat this boss. Chunk of meat just slipped all the way down my throat while chewing. Uh, please make your own joke, because that's too low-hanging fruit for me to go after. It's, please, take your pick. I thought you were used to having meat down your throat. It's not the first time you've had meat down your throat. You know, like, come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta at least throw me a challenge. Throw me a challenge, man. You're the one down here with meat in your throat. And I'm the one over here just making the observations. Like, hello? Hello? Oh my god. Don't die. Or do. God, that's so funny. Ugh. God. Okay. I'm gonna load up Deltarune and get that going, just so I have something to, like, do, while we're chilling here. And, you know, maybe more people will show up, and when more people show up and I'm feeling like taking a break from getting my ass kicked by the big bad, we can start yapping. But, like, think of topics to yap about, because I didn't come prepared with any material. I'm a bad streamer. I was just told, hey, we want to hear you yap, so I'm like, okay, I can yap. I can bring the yappage, I can bring the yappening. I think at this point you guys just miss seeing me, which is fine and understandable. Do you drink Red Bull? Not really a huge fan of Red Bull. I'm more of a Monster drinker. Yeah, more of a Monster drinker. Yeah. Just bouncing. Don't look at me, I'm just bouncing. But yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me load up. Let me load up the thing. Let me load up the Delta runes. The runed deltas. It's loading. It loaded. Ugh. Yay, it loaded! Life is good, it loaded! Okay. I had to put in my headphones so that I could hear the beautiful Deltarune music. Yeah, let's just try and beat this boss, man. Let's try and do this. I still remember the pianos. The pianos? Oh yeah, the pianos from moving everything around, yeah. Okay. Are we gonna have to watch a whole cutscene? Like, what part did we leave off at? Yeah, we're gonna have to watch a whole cutscene. So we're gonna have to watch this whole scene. We're gonna have to watch them reopen the Titan, and then we're gonna have to run away from the Titan, and we're gonna have to, oh god, we're gonna have to do so much. Okay, it's fine. I'm just skipping through all of this because we saw it last night. I just want to fight the boss and get to the actual gameplay. This art is so beautiful. Like, it looks so good. Okay, we're gonna have to find here in a sec. Wow, so swagful, so epic, awesome sauce. Alright, here we go. Ugh, that part sucks. Get his ass. Ugh. I only got that much HP. Got. Yep, it makes the bad guy. It's the bad guy. It destroys things. Okay, cool. It's gonna get our asses. Oh no! I will take this opportunity to heal this time. Attack of the little babies! also should be fine, right? Because we're gonna get another heal before we fight the boss. Right? Oh god, no, we have another climbing segment. Oh crap, 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 crap! I forgot we were... I forgot we were getting... I forgot I was getting chased! Crap, I forgot I was getting chased and I got lost! Ugh! It's fine. Oh my god. It's fine. There's a lot of climbing segments in this. And now we should get healed up to max. And now we're gonna fight the boss again. We have our quick save to the boss. Okay, cool. We're all at full. We have our quick save. We're fine. Let's kill this boss. Alright, cool. Now we're just gonna die and restart here over and over and over and over and over and over until we beat this thing. Don't mind me, I'm drinking Baja Blast. It's already here! God, that's so spooky. don't get hit do I not understand? What part of don't get hit am I not getting? Am I not quite grasping? Okay, yep. We're off to a great start for this this boss slog. We're off to a great start for the boss slog. Oh, jeez. This boss looks like something out of Final Fantasy. It really does. Alright, let's give it another try. Alright, it's simple. Don't get hit. It's simple, I said. Don't get hit. It's simple. Don't get hit. Get good. You just have to get good. It's simple. Don't get hit and get good. It's simple. Don't get hit and get good. That's it. I'm sorry. Yuki, you're not supposed to get hit. I know, right? Like, it's such a highbrow, like, high IQ strat. But if you just, hear me out, if you just don't get hit, this game is really easy. Ah, crap. Chris is dying. Don't get hit. Just don't get hit and it's fine. Just don't get hit. What in the fucking doom metal album cover are you fighting? I'm fighting the final boss of this, which I tried to fight last night and died shamefully. So we're giving it another try. We're in the boss slog. The boss slog is this whole stream is the boss slog. Oh, just don't get hit. 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 Let's go. Alright, we did some damage! don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Pretend that we're not all dying and don't get hit. Is it worth it to heal everyone with, like, that amount of juice? Or just use an item? I'll heal. It's fine. Now this is a fun little game I like to call Don't Die. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea and I should have healed instead. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. It's so fine. This is a better attempt than the last one, at least. Okay, yep. Yay! Yay, we're good at video games! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But we're getting better. We're getting better. Every go, we're getting better. Oh my god! It's fine. Just don't get hit. It's easy if you don't get hit. Someone keep track of my failed attempts. Because I think that's number 3. I think this is gonna take us at least 10 tries. We are in the mines. We are in the slog. When did Deltarune become Dark Souls? Dark Souls rune! Dark Souls rune! Sorry, I forgot rule number 1. Don't get hit. Okay, not bad, not bad. Ow. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're surviving and we're thriving. Oh, do I need to heal again? I think I might. God, that did nothing! got to like the third phase. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're getting better each time. We're getting better each time. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna beat it. We can do it. That's really sweet. Oh, giving you some health items. That's really helpful. If you're struggling, you get some health. You get some free health items. Thanks. Appreciate it. The stupid fish attack! Fine. It's so fine.
attack! I hate the fish attack! I hate the fish attack! That damn fish attack!
Oh my god! Yeah, we were in a death spiral there. That stupid fish attack! I hate the fish attack. Attempt 5! Oh, more! Every attempt, he brings you more stuff. That's really funny, because you clearly need it. You clearly need the help. Off to a great start. Off to a great start here. No, fish! Horrible fish! World's most evil fish. Ralsei, we need you to keep up here, buddy. We just got Ralsei back up. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to use that one. Fish! Ugh. We can do it. I know we can do it. Oh, another one! It's like it's tracking how many times you've lost. Okay, there's no point in opening all of those, because they're just gonna get added to my storage. It's fine. Healing items won't save you! Of the evil fish. Not gonna look at the screen or play the audio as I haven't done chapter 4 yet, but I just wanted to say hi. That's so funny. Yeah, don't look at the screen or listen to the audio, because we are on the final boss.
fishies! Fish! Oh god! Oh god. Okay, just simple, don't get hit. Oh no, you don't, fishies! I've heard of going fishing, but this is ridiculous!
Oh my god. Ugh. Let's see if we got another one. Nope, I think that's the max number of treasure chests that our little friend is gonna bring us. This feels Sisyphean.
Fishy! Fishy!
Ah! This is the ride.
Fish! Fishy!
Ah, I can't heal. Ugh. Objective survive. That smiles back. Evil fish. Yeah, that fish attack is my least favorite because it's like, it's the most technical I feel like to avoid. Evil fish! Come on, objective survive! Evil fish, evil fish, evil fish! Oh man. That is the farthest that we've ever gotten. This is the farthest that we've gotten. Oh, evil fish! Evil fish! Oh my god! We're getting better every time. We're getting better every time. We're getting better every time. Oh my god. Genuinely, we might be hitting a skill ceiling here, though. Just, I'm so not good at video games that this is genuinely really difficult for me because I'm just not good at video games, you know? But we're gonna keep trying because we are getting better every time, and we're getting closer every time. At least you got more health, I guess, yeah. Fish! Okay, I think I gotta heal.
Fish!
Hype me up, please. Please hype me up. Please, tell me I can do it. I know it looks like I'm not trying, but I'm really trying. I'm locking in. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to beat this stupid boss. Please hype me up. Please tell me you're cheering for me. Believe in me, you can do it. Thank you. Thank you. Please hype me up. I know I'm pathetic. I'm on my knees groveling to be hyped up, but like ya bitch needs it. Thank you. Thank you. We can see the improvement in every try, right? We can see the improvement. Like we're seeing the improvement. In every attempt, we're seeing it. boss or something. This is the final boss. This is the final boss of this level. What the heck? XOXOOX, XOXOXO. Thank you for the hugs and kisses. Thank you for subscribble. I'm glad someone's cheering for me by subscribing. OMG, hi, I love Deltarune. I am dying. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for subscribing, and thank you for watching. This is like my 18th try trying to beat this boss. I'm like locked in, trying so hard. Thank you for cheering me on. Thank you for hyping me up. Evil fish, evil fish, evil fish, evil fish! Not today, evil fish! I will fry you in a delicious beer batter with potato chips and eat you! The little red guys only got one good turn in them, so if you can avoid their one good turn, they won't get your ass. Oh god, oh god. Fish and chips sounds so good, not gonna lie. I also want fish and chips. We have seen me fight this evil fish enough that we all want fish and chips. Oh my god. I'm just thinking about snacky treats, man. Okay, do we heal Rousey? Or do we just go for it and just try and get his ass? Oh my god, I think we gotta heal. Rousey down during boss fight. Fork found in kitchen. Yeah, right? That's what it feels like. But we need Rousey. We need him. Okay, is this evil fish? It's evil fish! It's evil fish! Fuck! It's evil fish. Not today, evil fish! Yeah! Fish and fucking chips! Get in the fucking fryer! Get unleashed, you absolute chode! Boom! 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 Get swagged on. We're gonna swag on him. This is the run! This is the run?
Oh, evil fish, 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 evil fish. It's the 3 evil fish. I can handle 2 evil fish. I can't eat 3 evil fish. I'm not that hungry. Don't evil fish! Oh no, you don't evil fish! The fish keep appearing, we'll take them to Hong Jong Silvers. Captain D's, bitch! Red Lobster! Yes, dude, I love food poisoning. Get food poisoning from the evil fish. You only got one good turn in him. You only got one good swag in him. Susie! Oh, I can't heal. Evil fish, evil fish, evil fish, evil fish, evil fish, evil fish! Evil fish! Don't evil fish! We survived the evil fish. He only got one good swag in him. 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 Oh, Jesus. Oh.
up! He only got one good swag in him. He only got one good swag in him. Swag. Ooh! Ooh! Got one little good swag in him? Guess who else got a good swag in it? Nuts! They should invent a Rousey that doesn't die in one hit. Real! Okay. Oh, this one I can feel it. I'm sure glad you can feel it. Evil fish! Okay. We're so back. I feel like Kermit. I feel like Kermit the frickin' Frog. We're getting better every time. The improvement is being made, and we're there. So, like, it's not hopeless. I'm not, like, I'm getting better. So it's not hopeless, and that's the only thing keeping me going is that it's not hopeless. Never back down, never what? Never do today what you can put off for tomorrow. You got one good swag in it. Hello, evil fish, we meet again. Have you met my good friend, the evil tartar sauce? I'm gonna go ahead and use a dual heal.
Hello, my good friend Evil Fish. We meet again.
They should invent a Rousey that doesn't die in one hit.
Ah, my good friend Evil Fish. Friend Evil Fish!
We almost got it! Ah! We got Rousey stood up at least. I'm just gonna go ahead, hear me out, I'm gonna unleash. Nope! That was a bad idea. Too late. I did it, bruh. I was thinking that, like, if I could just dodge, then... Yeah, like, I'm getting so close. Attack of the fetuses! Ah, hello, evil fish! I'd like to introduce you to my friend. I call him Evil Chips. Perfect time for a dual heal. Ah, perfect time for my good friend, Mr. Evil Fish, to return. Oh, should I heal Susie? Should I break?
Thank you for praying for me. Roll up! Ha! Evil fish! I was wondering when we'd see each other again. Ha ha ha! Well, it's wonderful. You know I love catching up, but I'm afraid I'm just gonna have to lead you in a circle for a bit. Oh, it is so dire. It's so dire. But the improvement is there. The improvement is there. The improvement is there. We can do it. We can do it. We can so do this. Oh, we can so do this. I can taste it. I can taste it. Oh, you little fish! Spam dual heal whenever you can. You think that's the strat? Is that the strat? good friend, Evil Fish.
I guess I should probably do a yell, huh? Just get Ralcia. It's so dire, please stop attacking Ralsei! I can't dual heal. Should I unleash? Or should I get Ralsei up? I think I should unleash. Ah! But if I unleash, I can't get Ralsei. I can't dual heal. Don't do it, dog. Okay, I'll Scarlix or Ralsei. Good. Ralsei! You are the weakest twink. Ralsei don't die in one hit challenge, right? Oh god! officially out of heals. Don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Remember, dual heal. Should I dual heal now? EXO, I need your wisdom. Should I dual heal now or should I unleash and just keep hoping? EXO, I need your wisdom. I need you. I need you in this dire time. I am bad at video games. I think you should dual heal. I will dual heal. I'm unleashing! I'm unleashing! No! Oh, it's so dire. 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 We're getting so close. We're getting so close, though. Like, I can taste it. I can taste it. We've gotten so many good runs. I'm so good at conquering evil fish now. I used to be ass at conquering evil fish. Like, if anything, me making evil fish my bitch should be a good enough victory for today, right? The hand!
evil fish. Rousey! The fish are nothing now. The fish mean nothing to me. Fish! When I'm in an instant test competition and my opponent is Rousey, right? God, he's such a sweet little boy. But damn, if my boy can't take a hit. May God rest his soul when you weak AM, for real. Oh god. I mean, dual heal is only gonna do like 24 healing to all of us, because I've used it so many times now. Because it gets weaker every time I use it. But I think I need to. Behind every "it's so over" is a "we are so back"! Behind every "it's so over" is a "we are so back." Oh, it's regenerating! Oh! Oh, it's regenerating! Okay. Oh. The worst of it is over. Oh, God! Gerson! Gerson! Hammer of Justice! Yeah, Grandpa! Get some sun! Susie's idea is peak. Susie is peak. Let's go! Now this is what you call friendship, diving into a monster together.
Time to best this restroom-looking guy. We did it! Well, you see, Susie, that's me. That's me. Oh, gee, I sure hope nothing bad happens. Oh. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. That's awesome! I'm so happy! We were slogging at this. It took us 2.5 hours to beat that. Oh my god. The slog is real. She ran off. Okay. Despair time. The last prophecy. The story's end. And then, when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there is only one way. Susie, don't look! She ruined it. Is someone gonna... Okay, so... Here's my theory. 'Cause I'm a jerk, and when I was looking up strategies on how to beat this boss last night, I did see this scene. My theory is that I think Chris is going to be a twist villain. I think Chris is going to be a twist villain, and then the soul that is inside Chris that we are playing as, that is controlling Chris, so us, we're going to have to team up with Susie and Ralsei to stop Chris when Chris acts of their own volition. Right? Because Chris currently is doing some shady shit of their own volition. And whatever Susie saw, whatever was that final prophecy, right, was bad enough that she thinks it shouldn't happen, and she doesn't want it to happen, and it's not going to happen, right? Like, she doesn't want it to happen. So I think what she saw is the heroes are going to have to turn on each other to defeat one of their own. And that's what I think. I think Chris is going to be a twist villain. That's my current theory. So, yeah. Why did Chris do it? I don't know why Chris is doing shady, suspicious stuff. I think that's something we're gonna find out, but Chris is doing some really shady stuff. Chris is being really sus. I think the knight is either, like the roaring knight that we fought, is either Carol, who is Noelle's abusive mom, or is Des, who's Noelle's missing sister. I think that's who the knight is. And I think Chris, the knight, and maybe Gaster. I don't know if Gaster is even actually part of this game. Because here's the thing. We don't know. We don't know if Gaster is even here. Maybe Gaster is just the guy giving us eggs. Maybe that's all he is. He's just another fun Easter egg character to add a little bit of silly lore. but he's not, like, maybe he's not plot relevant. Maybe he's just the egg guy. Egg gaster. God, I wish that were me. What? Who said that? Who said that? No one's allowed to say that here in this chat. Oh, that's really good. Oh, yeah. I don't think Chris is evil, but they've definitely made some deal they can't back out of, because you can see them resisting every so often. Yeah. Chris did some shady stuff, and Chris is, like, beholden to something that we don't know. Whether Chris is beholden because Chris is evil, or because Chris is, like, stuck in a contract of some kind, we don't know. But yeah, I think there's gonna be some kind of twist villain. Is Ralsei bleeding? Susie was bleeding because she punched the glass and then she touched Ralsei's cheek and got her blood on Ralsei. Oh, Ralsei. Ralsei. Being with you too. The more I'm with you, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's about real relationships. It's about that give and take and leaning on each other. Oh, it's so cute and so sweet. So good. I want to believe it can change. Yes! Deltarune Sonichu DLC when? Oh my god. I would love to, like, go through Quickville as, like, a Dark World Deltarune level, and then, like, you're the final boss is, like, Ultimate Supreme Goddess Blueheart Christian. That would be so funny. Someone should make that. Just saying, someone. Oh, you guys don't know, but you've, like, unlocked a horribly cringe interest of mine. I am deep in the sauce of the Chris Chan saga. It is a wacky, wild thing. I keep forgetting how emotional this game is, right? It's so sweet and so full of love, and then it drops the most wacky, bonkers nonsense on you. Only then will the worlds be saved. Yeah, okay. Oof. I love you, Susie. No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Ralsei. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day to be just the same as that. That in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried to fall to lose it all. Okay, because I'm just gonna keep singing Linkin Park. You're thinking the same. I love you, Susie. Susie being the surprise main character. Yeah. Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. Susie's friendship with Rousey really stood out to me in the past chapters. It warmed my heart to see how close they got. Right? Like, the Susie Rousey focus was really, really sweet and, like, heartwarming. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. So epic. We did it! Now the church is completely trashed. Yay. First, it almost started to look like an 80s music video. I don't think there's anything to see in there. This is the darkest chapter yet, honestly. Like, chapter 3 was kind of like a return to form from the first two that we'd seen. But, like, chapter 4 really, like, kicked the plot back into the fire, you know? Cat. Really hope the ending doesn't turn into an Evangelion. Yeah. Well, I'm glad Toriel's moving on from her ex. Imagine having the most traumatizing day of your life and you come back to find Sans Undertale banging your mom. Yeah. I'm just glad Toriel's moved on from her ex. I'm just glad that Toriel's moved on. I'm glad that Toriel is, you know, doing the best for herself that she can do. She's exploring this new facet of her life. And I think that it's good that she's just putting herself out there and opening up some more. I was about to make a Sans banging your mom joke. How dare you steal my joke? God. She may be drunk. She was drinking wine. Or vacation juice. Or fruit juice. Or something. Also, I think this is the first time we've ever seen Sans have an animated sprite. I would kill myself if Sans told me to call him Dad. It's okay. He doesn't want to be called Dad. He wants to be called Sans. Oh my god. Toriel. Have you met Mr. Sans? My new boyfriend? Who was just banging me? Oh my god. Therapist, fully animated Sans isn't real. He can't hurt you. Fully animated Sans. Yeah. Oh, poor Susie. want to party? You want to party after having a wonderful... Of course, the Goat Queen would go for the comedy Skeleton King. Honestly, I ship it, if I'm being honest. I think Asgore needs to move on from his ex, put himself out there, and convince his best friend to divorce his bitch wife. Just saying. But has Toriel danced with Nagito Komaeda before? I think not. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Sans would be the kind of person who makes dirty puns while not make it. Yeah. Yeah. Sans would tell you a really bad joke while he's boning you. Chris is just like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gone. I'm out. I'm out. Goodbye. Bro doesn't have a dick. Doesn't mean he can't bone you. Doesn't mean he can't bone you. Doesn't mean he can't bone you. Bone. Get it? He'd put the bone up your... Anyway. Whose voice is that? Whose voice is that? That just walked in. Gaster! It's not Gaster. It can't be Gaster. Bye, Chris. I see where you get the Chris is like beholden to some promise, because like that is, yeah. Calling it right now, Noelle has to be sacrificed. That's the scary ending to the prophecy. I can see, yeah, I can see that. That's a good theory. I like that, actually. I like that, yeah. That's it. We did it. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, we did it. I'm on the floor. I'm on the floor. Oh my god, I'm on the floor. I am so glad that I finally beat that boss. That took forever. We did it. Now we wait for chapter 5. Well done. Thank you. Thank you, annoying dog. Is this the end of Deltarune? Or the halfway mark has been attained? Oh yeah, we're halfway. But it is still waiting. What is still waiting? How much longer now? My Deltarune. What does that mean? To be continued in Chapter 5, 2026. Oh! Oh, wow. Yeah, we have... Okay, so there are 7 chapters planned. However, we have been theorized. There's been theories that we're going to get up to 10 chapters, which is bonkers. Because I remember hearing originally that the original plan was for there to be 10 chapters of Deltarune, like when chapter 1 dropped. So I think that the last 3 chapters are going to be like surprise twist chapters. Like, we're gonna get to the end of chapter 7 and it's gonna be like, wait, that can't be the end. And then Toby Fox is gonna be like, psych, it's not. And then, yeah. 2026 though, that's so soon compared to how long we've been waiting for this drop. Like, that's awesome. That's so swagful. I'm really excited. This game is so good and so fun. Yeah, I'm super hyped. That's awesome. This is awesome. I was 11 when Deltarune Chapter 1 released. Oh my god. Ugh, I don't like that they're like actual children growing up with stuff that I'm a full adult seeing with my bare hands. God. I even said to tell you he loves you. Hi, Caitlin. Tell Ivan I said hi. Tell Ivan I said I love him too. Oh, man. Oh, you missed it. I spent 2.5 hours trying to beat the final boss of Deltarune. Kids nowadays are growing up with FNAF. That's true. That's very true. Kids nowadays are growing up with FNAF. I should watch the FNAF trailer. What have you guys heard about the FNAF 2 movie? Beyond the Spider-Verse finally has a release date. Let's go! I still haven't seen Across the Spider-Verse. I still haven't seen that one yet. Because when I heard that it was going to have a part 2, I was like, okay, I'm just going to wait for the second movie to come out, you know? So, that sounds about right for a Toby final boss. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it was hard. I got really, really close a couple times and then it, kicked my ass. But I made it through. I don't know how I did it, but I made it through, and I am so proud of myself. And I'm so ready for Chapter 5. That was really good. What I'm really, really excited about is I'm excited to watch all the playthroughs and hear all the theories and everything. That's gonna be really exciting. I think it's 2027 for Spider-Verse or for FNAF 2. Which one is that? But yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm thirsty. But yeah. Okay, this is now a yapping stream. So, we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I know it's been a while. Oh, we can also talk about, the, future of the channel if you guys are interested in hearing my plans for that. Because I know I've been on hiatus for a long time, which, you guys know me. I'm not a full-time streamer. I do this for fun. I'm gonna go on hiatus randomly every now and then, but I always come back. I'm taking my meds. Hold on. I always come back. And I've had this brainchild idea for the channel for a while. So if you guys want to hear about that, I'm happy to talk about it, or we can keep talking about movies, whatever you guys want to do. I always come back. Okay, William Afton. Don't you dare call me Daddy Afton. 2027 for Spider-Verse. Okay, cool. That's hype. That's exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I will definitely, like, I've heard really good things about Across the Spider-Verse, so I really want to see it, so. Daddy Afton. Yeah, and his daddy. You guys can't see it, but I have pills, like, in my hand, and I'm putting them on my tongue and trying to talk and trying to swallow medicine at the same time. Okay, I've vored my chemicals. We're good. I can focus on yapping. Have you seen Dan to Dan? I love Dan to Dan. I'm so excited for Dan to Dan season 2 because I can't believe they ended off in the middle of a battle sequence, and that's where they ended season 1, and that really bothered me. 'Cause, like, it was so cool. Glad to see you back, though. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. Like, again, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I do this for fun. I come on here because I have things I want to share. I have things I want to talk about. And I haven't had anything interesting to talk about for a little while. Season 2 is coming this month. Let's go! Let's go! Coyote vs. Acme is apparently coming out in 2026. Let's go! I'm glad that movie's seeing the light of day. That's swag. That's so swaggers and poggerful and epic. Wow, epic sauce. How do we feel about Trigun Stampede? I haven't seen it, unfortunately. What have I been watching this season? I watched Delicious in Dungeon. I watched Dungeon Meshi. I got really into Dungeon Meshi, and I was really upset that, like, I couldn't wait for more Dungeon Meshi, so I read the entire manga. So there's no spoilers for Dungeon Meshi. My PFP is Mithrin. I love Mithrin! He's so cute. He's such a little scrunkly. I think that my favorite would be Izusumi. Izusumi is probably my favorite, just because I just really like her. There's a really good scene at, like, the very end of the series, like right before the, like, epilogue chapters, like before the final battles, and I really love Izusumi for that one scene. Don't kill me, but I haven't seen Dan to Dan. It's really good. It's on Netflix. The elevator pitch for Dan to Dan is there's a popular girl and a nerdy boy, and the popular girl believes in ghosts, and the nerdy boy believes in aliens, and they have a bet to prove which one's right. And during the course of that bet, they are introduced to the world of the cryptid and supernatural, and go on cryptid supernatural adventures. But it's really epic and stylish and beautifully animated. It's really great. Yeah. Did you know there's a Minecraft manga? I didn't. Phineas and Ferb is coming back, I think. That's cool. I like Phineas and Ferb. Hey, don't be mean to Alphys. Alphys is an OG. Alphys is my bro ham. And I like Phineas and Ferb. AGLET. Don't forget it. That's the Aglets. I have a Perry the Oh. I want to see if this will work, because I have a Perry the Platypus, and it talks. Hold on. My tracking's gonna fuck up here in a second. Where's my Perry? Here's my Perry. Okay. Here's my talking Perry the Platypus. Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear my Perry the Platypus? Can you guys hear it? Can you hear my Perry? I can hear him. He's so cute. Yay! I think he's pretty old. I got him in, like, 2013. I'm honestly shocked that he's still. Oh no, you can't hear him? Can you hear him now? There he is! Yay! Yay! You can hear Perry! I'm literally shoving Perry against the microphone because he's so quiet, and my microphone filters are designed to, like, filter out white noise and stuff, so... Perry ASMR! But yeah, that's how much I loved Phineas and Ferb when I first watched it. I immediately got myself the talking Perry plushie. So great. Did you know that, that platypuses actually reflect and shine the teal color that Perry is under a black light? So Perry could be like a normal platypus, and the world of Phineas and Ferb could just be constantly lit by blacklight UVs. Yeah. Yeah, that's Perry, yeah. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that fun? I love that. I love that theory, that the world of Phineas and Ferb is just constantly lit by UVs. Hold on, I have to clean my glasses again. I can't read chat when I'm cleaning my glasses because they're just so gross. Okay. Yeah. Which one's Perry? Perry's the one with the, he's the agent, Doobie doobie dooba doobie doobie dooba, Agent P. You clean your glasses with your eyelids? I don't have an animation for cleaning my glasses, okay? Okay? It's hard enough being a VTuber. No, you're all good. That was funny. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that's funny. That's really good. But yeah. So, we were talking about Perry, and I don't know, I lost it. I got no brain in my head. It's just a mushroom up here. It's just a little mushroom in my head. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited to hear that, Coyote versus Acme is actually releasing in some way, shape, or form. I know people love Phineas and Ferb. Why do people get mad at shows like SpongeBob for being milk dry, but don't mind when the same thing happens to Phineas and Ferb? I think it's because SpongeBob is an outlier. SpongeBob is the longest running cartoon of all time, and it is a Ship of Theseus situation where, it's a Ship of Theseus situation where SpongeBob has been completely replaced, like, time and time again, crew-wise, so that it's completely different people working on it, and that's what leads to, current modern-age SpongeBob feeling completely different, right? Versus, I think Phineas and Ferb, while still being long-running, has still maintained the core creative cast. Like, I'm pretty sure that Swampy Marsh and Dan Povenmire are both actively working on as showrunners for Phineas and Ferb, and that's what gives people hope and excitement for Phineas and Ferb coming back, right? I find it hypocritical people get hyped around Phineas and Ferb getting milk dry and getting mad at it at the announcement of Ice Age 6. Well, Ice Age was never... The first Ice Age movie was good, and then when they made Ice Age a franchise, the level of quality was never the same. Because the original Ice Age has this really beautiful, like, meaning and who give a fuck about Ice Age, dog? It's fair. Yeah, who give a fuck about Ice Age? That's fair. That's true, baby. But yeah. And, like, the first Ice Age movie was really good. The first Ice Age movie had this overarching theme about the inevitable march of humanity and the inevitable flow of progress, right? There was this underlying, almost existential dread, knowing that these animals will not survive, but the things eradicating them will conquer the world, the things eradicating them being the humans, right? Because, like, the giant ground sloth, the woolly mammoth, and the saber-toothed tiger are all extinct, right? But humans, I mean, we're going strong, baby. I like the first one, but I don't remember. I think I don't remember, I think I should have gone more than past one. Hi, Teddy. Hi. Hi, Teddy. How you doing? But yeah. So, that's kind of the thing with Ice Age. Making it a franchise that all the executives saw was, ooh, funny animals. Funny animals can make a lot of money, and that's all they saw the entire Ice Age franchise as, without really understanding that there was a core theme that made the original Ice Age good, right? So that's it, yeah. Along with the dinosaurs, but in one movie that's not the case. Yeah. But yeah, that's my take on the Ice Age franchise. And honestly, a lot of children's movies and family movies fall into this trap of funny talking animal make us a lot of money. Have you guys seen that one, what is it? That one Prosy D clip about the gremlins? Hold up. Do you know Ice Age was really going to be 2D and directed by Don Bluth? That's awesome. I would have loved to see that. Hold on. Every animated movie. That's it. Meet the Gremlins. Hold on. I found it. I found the video. Boy, I hope this is the right one. There it is. Okay, Meet the Gremlins.
I love to twerk. Meet the Gremlins. We are gonna come money.
This is what happens to. That's what happens to every single kids movie, is they get Meet the Gremlins. So yeah. Yeah, I love Prosy. He's so funny. Sungwon is so funny. He's really great. He's been doing some stuff with, like, Dropout. Like they used to be College Humor, now they're called Dropout. He's been doing some stuff with Dropout that's been really cool. He's been like not like a recurring, but he's been like a cameo talent on like Game Changer and stuff. It's really good. Yeah. I don't think I've watched Ice Age. I was sort of scared of it as a kid. What were you scared of? Like, literally, what were you scared of? What scared you about Ice Age? That's so funny that you were scared of Ice Age. Like, I mean, we all have our, like, own childhood fears. To be fair, okay, I'm gonna show my ass a little bit. When I was, like, really little, I was afraid of the ceiling fan in my parents' room. I was afraid of the vacuum cleaner thing from Teletubbies. Nunu is scary. That's a good one. But no, I was specifically afraid of the ceiling fan because what happened was I had a dream one time that the ceiling fan turned into like a spider ceiling fan and jumped down on me while I was sleeping in my parents' bed. And I was afraid of the ceiling fan ever since. Yeah, I was afraid of a ceiling fan. But specifically the ceiling fan in my parents' room. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, I love ceiling fans. I don't know why. It was such a feeling. They have such an appealing look with the gift of cooling. I I love that you love ceiling fans. I was absolutely petrified of the ceiling fan as a child. That's actually horrifying. Yeah, the ceiling fan, like, turning it, like, it was like a spider, like, mecha ceiling fan that, like, jumped on me while I slept. And then, like, I woke up and I was having a nightmare and I looked up and I saw the ceiling fan and I was like, oh god, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to me. Yeah. So, that's what I had to deal with. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah. God. I installed like 3 of them in my new house. Ceiling fans are good. Like, I'm not afraid of ceiling fans now. I think ceiling fans are cool and base. Mecha spider ceiling fan. Did it have like 5 blades or 6? I don't know. I was 7. I was 6 or 7. I was like either in kindergarten or before kindergarten. That's where I was when I was afraid of this goddamn ceiling fan. No excuse. No excuse for what? Being afraid of a ceiling fan? Shut the fuck up. Man, this is what happens. When I'm vulnerable with you guys, you all start bullying me. Like, what's the problem? What's going on here? Didn't College Humor get rebranded? Yeah, they rebranded into Dropout, which is like a streaming service now. And that actually, it's like really worth it. And I really enjoy their content. I definitely watch it, yeah. Ice Age 3 has a sexy saber-toothed squirrel girl. She was kind of a baddie, though. I'm not afraid of anything, and I'm full of testosterone, and definitely did not have a phobia of those sticky hand toys. Sticky hand toys? No. You gotta tell me more about this. Umlagus, you have to tell me more about this right now. Why were you afraid of the sticky hand toys? What was it about them that scared you? Because, like, for me, it was specifically, this ceiling fan specifically was going to turn into a spider and kill me. That's what I was afraid of, right? What was afraid? Why were you afraid of the sticky hands? Wait, I had those toys, right? Those are, like, Battle Dome items on Neopets. I'm not afraid of the fans anymore. I'm not afraid of them anymore. I've never been afraid of ceiling fans ever since I was like over the age of like 6. Okay, I wasn't even afraid of it for that long. I'm not scared of ceiling fans now. When I was a little tiny little mushroom barely in the ground, I was afraid of ceiling fans. And I was afraid of one specific ceiling fan. I'm not scared of ceiling fans. If one touched me, I'd scream because I was afraid bugs could hide in them. Are you afraid of bugs? This is like a general fear of bugs? And then, like, the sticky hand was the vehicle for the buggening? Is that what you're telling me? Oh my god. I was afraid of becoming a sliced up pancake because it sounds like it's always gonna fall when it's on. What? Anyway, yeah, okay. Our ceiling fan. Oh, our ceiling fan. Yeah, the ceiling fan. Yeah, ceiling fans, like the blades, like the motors aren't strong enough to actually, like, hurt you, to actually, like, cut you. And also the blades are, like, really dull. You know what you should be scared of? You should be scared of those industrial fans with the metal blades. There's a reason why those have, like, grates on them so that people can't climb into them. Those will, like, cut you to ribbons and kill you. Those will kill you. Not joking. No lie, no cap, no joke. An industrial fan will kill you. The worst thing was an album from the band called The Sound of Perseverance my uncle had when I was like 4. I was terrified of it. What? You were afraid of an album? You were afraid of an album? Okay, sure, yeah. Did it like have scary cover art, or did it just sound scary? I was scared of the green pigs from Angry Birds. That's so funny. Look at the cover and image while being 4. Okay, hold on. The band Death, the sound of perseverance. Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of scary. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little scary. I'd be scared of that. Are you scared he's gonna vor you? Is that it? Is that a mouth? Yeah, it looks like a mouth. It's like a yawning mouth eye thing of on a mountain. Huh. I didn't like that the mountain have a mouth. Now I have the poster. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that if it was in my room on the wall at age 5, I'd be fucking terrified. Yeah, no, this is a little eldritch. I can totally, I can see you being scared of this. Yeah. It looks like actual hell, which I think is really cool. Yeah. Mountain probably just had a long day. Let him have a little yawn. Sorry, I think he looks silly. He does look a little silly. It is a little silly. But I think this is definitely something that would definitely, like, scare a kid, you know? I'm trying to, like, tilt my head so you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. When I was a kid, I was scared of Anakin's transformation. Can I talk? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to fucking talk? When I was a kid, I was scared of Anakin's transformation into Darth Vader in Star Wars. Actually, more like, oh. More like, oh. More like, oh. Hey, look, it's me. This is what I look like. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's goofy. That's goofy. Twinsies? Oh. Oh. God, that's so funny. If we're getting metaphysical with it, I had an irrational fear that a train was going to cut through my room in the middle of the night as a kid. Did you, like, live next to train tracks? Because that's really irrational if you were, like, lived nowhere near train tracks. That's really funny. Like, right now, as an adult, I have a healthy fear of trains, especially, like, when I'm driving. Because trains are, like, the scariest way to die in a car. Like, if your car stalls on a train tracks and the train can't, like, stop fast enough, you will die. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Your life is over. Roll a new character. I was literally on the other side of town from the nearest train tracks. This was completely irrational. That's so funny. That's so funny. I love that. That's hilarious. Why trains specifically? Like, what was it about the train that made you think, oh yeah, this train is absolutely gonna blast into my room specifically in the middle of the night? Like, were you afraid of, like, a ghost train? There's a vinyl next to that one called Symphonies of Sickness that should have scared me as a kid, but the Mouth Mountain was much worse. Yeah, the Mouth Mountain is definitely, like, eldritch. It's, like, very I have no mouth, but I must scream core. So, yeah, I definitely hear and understand that fear. Yeah, I definitely hear you on that. I could see being afraid of that when you were a kid, definitely. Oh my god. My sinuses have been so blocked up lately that, like, it's hard to breathe almost. It was like a ghost train. I think it was like a Thomas the Tank Engine thing, but that's too far back for me to remember the specifics. That's so funny. That's so funny. Have you ever dreamed about something weird? Honestly, I have really vivid dreams, but I never really remember them. It's probably because I'm a horror and suspense junkie now. Yeah, I love horror stuff. I love it too. Yeah. It's probably the reason that I'm a horror and suspense. Yeah. I was genuinely afraid of Scooby-Doo, like, when I was really, really, really little, like 4. And now I love everything horror. Yeah. I can wake up knowing I had an insane dream, but I never remember it. I can only imagine 5 things at once. Okay, imagine me. No, imagine me again. No, imagine me again. No, imagine me again. Now imagine me again. Can you do it one more time? No, you can only imagine 5 things at once? Scooby-Doo and Goosebumps were the gateway drug. Okay, talking about Goosebumps. Hold on. Everyone shut the hell up really quick. Everyone shut the hell up. I want to talk about Goosebumps really quick. Okay, so I've had this idea for a while now where I want to do something called Nostalgia Book Club, right? So what Nostalgia Book Club would be is I would announce what book I'm going to read, and then whoever wants to can also like source this book and read it and enjoy it. And it would specifically be a book from like the 90s or the 2000s. And it would be like a paperback children's novel, right? So something like Goosebumps, something like Wayside School, something like Amelia Bedelia, stuff like that, right? And then what we would do is we would all read it, and then we would get together and like talk about it on a stream and have like a book club for the book. For Nostalgia Book Club. That would be cute. Yeah, Boxcar Kids. That would be perfect for Nostalgia Book Club. All I read was Fancy Nancy and Dork Diaries. That would be so cute. Yeah, those would also be really good for that. Yeah, I think that would be a really good stream series, being like, hey, Nostalgia Book Club, this is what we're doing. Yeah. And like we could do like stuff that's like really easily sourced at like your local library, or we could do a series. Junie B. Jones, that's another really good one. And these would be very easy, accessible books to read. And maybe we could even do like a secret stream in the Discord where like I read the book out loud. That could be really fun. I don't know. Yes, Scholastic Book Fair Corps. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going for. And this ties in with a Let's Play series I want to do for the channel. This is what I've been thinking about while I've been on hiatus. Because the big thing I've been thinking about while I've been on hiatus is how, like, I've been doing, like, general VTuber content, right? For the past, like, God, has it really been, like, 3 or 4 years? Because I started in, like, 2021. No, I started in, like, late 2020. Hold on, let me look at my channel really quick to see what my first stream was. Let me check my playlists, actually, because that's the best way to do that. Yeah, I started streaming in late 2020. So I've been streaming for almost 5 years. I think it's going to be 5 years in November. And I've been doing like general VTuber content that entire time. Yeah. So I don't really have like a huge core theme for my content. Like I don't have a thing I'm like centered around. And I kind of want like this edutainment, almost like nostalgic content to be my like thing. So I want to show you guys something. Okay, this is my abandonware. This is one of my favorite websites. This is an abandonware website where it's a bunch of old video games that people that like aren't supported anymore, right? And they've got all sorts of crazy stuff, like, and if we look at all the educational games, like, you've got, like, Mario Teaches Typing, Oregon Trail, Super Solvers, Kid Picks. Yeah, I got Jurassic Park Trespasser. Yeah. I think it would be really great if I went through all of these educational games and I did Let's Plays for a bunch of them. I think that would be really, really fun. Especially if I did, like, like Freddy Fish and Spy Fox and Pajama Sam and Putt Putts. And yeah, ooh, what is this sticky stuff? Yeah, the Clue Finders Let's Play that I did ages and ages and ages ago. Here, I have my own channel pulled up right now. Search by oldest. God, my old content is old. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Here it is. Yeah, the Clue Finders stream was actually kind of like my first time I had an inkling of this idea of just Let's Playing educational content, like specifically like old educational content. So yeah, I don't know. I think that it would be a really, really fun stream. I think it would be a really fun stream series to just do a bunch of educational content and a bunch of these nostalgia book clubs, you know? I think that would be a lot of fun. It sounds like something you guys are interested in too. 3 years ago. That's crazy. When was my first stream? I'm gonna go all the way down here. Anyway, this is newer stuff. 4 years ago was the first stream I did. And I remember when I actually streamed art on this channel? Wow. Remember when I was doing a Skyrim Let's Play? Remember my first Nuzlocke? Do you guys remember my Nuzlocke? That was fun. I don't know, I could do another Nuzlocke, because I remember I was doing a Nuzlocke. I was doing a Crystal Nuzlocke for a little while there. And then I stopped doing my Crystal Nuzlocke for some reason. I'm not sure why I stopped doing my Crystal Nuzlocke. I think maybe I just wasn't having fun with it. My first ever stream was an art one? Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I stopped doing my Crystal Nuzlocke like 3 years ago. I got to Mill Tank and I just stopped playing it for some reason. I think I just had so many other things I wanted to play that I just didn't focus on it. I miss the art streams. Yeah, I hear you on the art streams. Like, the art streams were... here's something I've learned about myself. I like drawing. I don't like drawing on stream. Because I like to be able to completely lock in and focus. And if I'm locked in and focused, I'm not interacting with you guys. And interacting with you guys is like the reason you watch me stream. And that's why I'm thinking that these like nostalgia book clubs would be a really good one. Because the nostalgia book clubs would be really good for like just interacting and talking about stuff. And the educational video games would be good because I don't have to lock in for the educational games because they're literally for like 4th graders, you know? I was just about to say it'd be hard to yap while locked in for art streams. Exactly. And it's always been difficult for me to yap while locked in. Cause like when I decide to stream art, I want to make progress on what I'm working on, right? And it's hard to make progress on what I want to work on while I'm also trying to interact with people. And I always walk away either feeling like I didn't give the best stream or I didn't get enough done. So I really don't think I'm going to stream art anymore. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop doing art. What I really want to do is I want to move like all of my art content to the second channel, which is the Star Swallower project, which is this channel. Which is, you know, doing pretty good. I'm really happy with with how the Mary Sue video has been doing. I love how I have speed paints on the second channel. Yeah, so if you want to watch my art, and you want to watch like a creative project, the Star Swallower channel is the idea. But yeah. I want to check that I have a notification up here, but yeah. It's a good video. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I think the thumbnail is really good. I think the script was really good. I think I did really good with the Star Swallower video. With that video. So I'm happy with it. So yeah. But yeah, that's just kind of what I've been thinking about in terms of like just stuff I want to do. I don't know if I'm going to return to making shorts just because shorts was kind of like a time sink. I think what I want to do is I want to just like focus on streaming and just do these weekly, do like the book club and do the weekly streams, you know? So I think that's the idea. I had a cool video idea for you potentially. What was the first fan fiction? Oh, that is a good idea. What would be the first fan fiction? I wonder if there's like a clean, concise answer to it. That would be something that'd be fun to research, I think. I don't know, what was the first fan fiction? It was probably, well, actually, that depends on how we're defining fan fiction, because, like, is Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra a fan fiction? Because it's, like, RPF, right? The first thing that comes to mind would be, like, early Christian fiction, which could be, like, Bible fan fiction. Yeah, is that fan fiction? Yeah, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. It depends on how we're defining fan fiction. Yeah. That's fun. I like that. I'm wondering if that discussion has already been had. Speaking of research, how long did research for your last video take? So I started working on that Mary Sue video like months and months and months ago. I started working on it in like, here, let me pull up my Google Docs and I'll check the version history just to see how long it took me, like when I first made this. Version history. See version history. I made this. Wow, really? Okay, so I made this document for the Mary Sue video December 27th, 2024. And then I left it with like 3 lines of just, I should do a Mary Sue video about Neo. And I left it until May 27th was when I actually started working on it. So I started working on the Mary Sue video from the 27th. I finished it on the 30th, so it took me like 3 days to write the script, really locking in. And then, yeah, that was how long it took me to write that script. And then it took me like a day. Yeah, the video cooked in my head for a long time. The video cooked in my head for a long time, and I felt really stuck on it. But I finally put my nose to the pavement and I started working on it. And that's what we ended up with, was this. And I've been cooking on another script. I want to have a script about Neo's brother Skylar out at the end of the month. And that is like 60% of the way written. And I just need to lock in and finish that, which I might do this weekend. Cause like the Deltarune stream was like my soft return to streaming. So I think I might start doing the edutainment content next week. And here's the thing about the edutainment content. The edutainment content is going to be one stream a week. It's going to be one stream a week. I don't want to burn myself out. I don't want to stress too much about it. I don't know when it's going to be. I'm probably going to decide. It's probably going to be like a Friday evening is what I think I'm feeling. Cause I want to get like, and if I keep the edutainment content streams to like one stream a week, what I can do is I can release like a short on, Monday where I'm talking about, hey, here's this edutainment game. And if you want to watch me play it, I'm streaming it. I can release a short on Monday and that like announces the game I'm going to play. And then, we do the stream at the end of the week. And then wash, rinse, repeat. Cause just doing one short a week and one edutainment stream a week, I think that's really sustainable for me because I want to do this just for fun and I want to do this as like a thing for me, you know? And like, then I could, if I really felt like there was a funny moment, I could do clips or something as shorts. But yeah, I really want this channel, the Yuki channel, to be shorts and streams, and then upcoming video, and then keep video content on the second channel, which is just focused on Star Swallower. Star Swallower is just there for me to have an archive of my OCs. It's a better toy house. That's what the Star Swallower channel is. It's a better toy house. So yeah. More shorts, more streams, and upcoming video on the second channel rocks. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. I've been really depressed. I've been so depressed recently. I quit my job in April. I laid around like a slug for like... No, I quit my job in March. I quit my job at the beginning of March. I laid around like a slug for a month, just super depressed. And then I started picking myself up again when I got this new job at the jewelry store. And like, I have been beating my depression back with a stick. And I'm not like sad. When I say I'm depressed, I mean, I have clinical depression, right? I have clinical depression, so I have fucked up brain chemicals that mess with my perception of the world. That's what I mean when I say I'm depressed. The specific battle I've been fighting lately is nothing is fun. I'm not having fun with anything I do. And that is like my brain being messed up. I have messed up reward centers where nothing is giving me dopamine and serotonin. The only prescription is Brooklyn Monkey. I'm walking here! Hi, Gage. How are you doing? Yeah. Like, nothing feels fun. So I have been trying to and this is something that they talk about in therapy, where you have to actively rewire your brain by forcing it to make the chemicals you want it to make. If you want to have fun, you have to do things that are fun, even if they don't feel or sound fun in the moment, because that's the only way you're going to recondition your brain to start feeling those emotions in a proper way again, especially after you've been in a depressive episode like I was for a solid month after I quit my job. So me making a new Star Swallower video, returning to streaming, is me actively doing things that I know I find fun and I find engaging, but most importantly, it's stuff that keeps me stuck to a schedule and keeps my days and my weeks regular. I have been sitting in my bed, lazing away, wishing for something to do because nothing sounds interesting and I'm not happy. And instead of getting up and doing something, I laze away and I just feel unhappy. So this was a really good push in a good direction for me to get back on taking care of myself, you know? So, and I'm really, really lucky. I don't have very severe depression. I am depressed enough that it's something that interferes with my day-to-day life, and it's something I can't ignore, and it's something I have to stay on top of. That's why you see me taking my pills in the middle of stream, because I have to take them when I remember, otherwise I won't take my meds, and I'll get even more depressed. So, if you're struggling with mental health stuff, it's not your fault, but it is your responsibility. You are the only person who can take care of you, and it sucks, and it's work, and it's hard, but you're worth slogging through the stuff that sucks and is work and is hard. You are worth that investment in the care and keeping of you, because you're the only you've got. You have to be your own best friend, and you have to be your own cheerleader. I am my own biggest fan of my content. I think my content fucking rocks. I don't know why I don't have 1 million more subscribers. Yeah, I once said fuck it and I cut my hair. Hell yeah, bitch! Take control of your life with that burst of self-expression. I love that for you. It's hair, it grows back, who cares? You know? I just need new people in my life, to be fair. I hear you. It's hard to focus on yourself in a toxic environment, but you are worth that focus and you are worth being taken care of. And I'm vocalizing this because it's also something that I need to hear as well. Because when you're in that depressed mind state, it's really, really easy to just completely shut down and think you're not worth anything or anyone's time. So, yeah. Yeah, being depressed sucks. Sorry, I just sipped some water there. Move out of the way, Perry. I have Perry just sitting on my desk. Literally spitting right now. Thank you for that. Look, this is something I'm really passionate about because, like, I have clinical depression. I have clinical depression running in my family. I have clinical depression that runs in my friend group. Everyone I know is depressed, and we all have, like, some kind of mental health issues. It's really important that we're there for each other and we build each other up. It's the easiest thing in the world to just become slime and become stationary. But yeah, you are worth moving forward. You're worth putting one foot in front of the other. And even when it doesn't feel like it, like, the time will pass anyway, and you might feel like you're standing still, but you will move forward anyway. You will move in one direction or another, even if you're standing still, you know? Even if you feel like you're standing still, you are still moving, you know? Just switched to my tablet because my phone isn't paid and keeps interrupting you. Oh no, are you getting, like, ads or something? Or... Anyway. I went through some friend breakups recently. It's hard to get over. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. Friend breakups suck. But also, sometimes friend breakups are totally warranted. I'm not saying, like, for you specifically, but I'm just saying sometimes you are better off without certain people in your life, especially if, like, you are causing each other harm in some way, shape, or form, you know? It's really hard to hear, and it's really hard to, like, internalize, but sometimes you are better off without certain people in your life. I'm I'm going through, well, I've been going through oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized something. It's been a 1-year anniversary of this breakup I just had. Holy shit. Holy shit, my 1-year anniversary is coming up for this breakup I just had. I had a major breakup last year, like a major breakup. I don't want to talk too much about it, but there are people who are really important to me and they're not in my life anymore. And the reason they're not in my life anymore is because they decided to finally rip off the Band-Aid and show their whole ass and admit that they will never love me and they will never support me. And the reason why I kept these people in my life was because they claimed they loved me. They said one thing and they did another, right? They would always say, we love you, we support you, you're safe with us. And then their actions would tell a completely different story. And I gave them so many chances. I gave every single opportunity to reach out and to be reached back. And I gave the final chance where I wanted them to share something in my life with me. And they said, no, we will never accept this about you. We will never love this about you. But we still love you. And it's like, I'm sorry, you cannot pick and choose. This is not Build-A-Bitch. You do not get to pick and choose, what part of me you want to love. You get the whole package deal, or you don't get me in your life ever. And I had to make that really hard choice. And I made that choice a year ago, and I haven't spoken to them since. And it was hard. Yeah, it was really hard. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying when I say sometimes, even though you love people and you want them in your life, it is better if they're not in your life. It is better for you if they're not in your life. You will come out of it stronger and happier on the other end, because it's not how it works. If you want me in your life, you get all of me. You get everything about me. You don't get to decide, oh, we love you, but we don't love this part of you. You don't get to decide that. You never get to decide that with anyone. You don't get to decide that with a child, with a parent, with a sibling, with a friend, with an acquaintance. Every single person is a package deal of all of their experiences and traits. And you can, like, it's okay to say, hey, I don't like that this person has an annoying laugh, but that's a completely different thing than completely pretending it doesn't exist and invalidating that and then holding it against them. You know what I mean? You know, like, no one's gonna agree 100% of the time, and no one's gonna be 100% compatible, but you take the good with the bad, and you love all of it because it's like, it's part of the person you love. You know, you love it. You love the part you hate because it's part of the person you love. You know, right? Yeah. Yeah, like it's just hard, you know? Literally, bye. I'm sorry that happened to you. You don't get to pick and choose aspects of people like that. You don't. You don't. Probably TMI, but I've been clean from bad substance for almost 2 years. So fucking proud of you. So fucking proud of you. Addiction is a fucking monster. Addiction's a fucking monster, and I'm so proud of you that you've been clean for 2 years. That's huge. That's huge to admit that, and I'm so fucking proud of you. And, like, cheers to your continued sobriety, man. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. And, yeah, we do say things when we're angry. Like, we don't always mean things, but, like, when we say something in anger, the point is we should be able to step back when those feelings have subsided and reflect and recognize when we are being dicks, right? And that was also something that these people could never do, that these friends could never do. So, yeah. Like, it's really important to be able to reflect and say, oh, I'm being an asshole right now. And it's not hard, it's not easy to say I'm being an asshole right now. I'm the asshole in this situation. It's not hard to hear, and it's not hard to say, and it's not hard to recognize, but it's very important for you to have the clarity to recognize, hey, I did something wrong. I was a dick, but I'm gonna do better next time, and I'm gonna do my best to make amends and make sure that it doesn't happen again. The best apology is changed behavior. My only addiction now is chili dog. I fucking love chili dogs. Have you guys seen that one YouTube video where it's a guy and he's trying every single Sonic chili dog recipe? It's so funny. Self-reflection is hard, but you do feel so much better when you do it. It's like throwing up and feeling better after. Exactly. It's like leaching poison out of your body when you do a really fair, really like objective assessment of yourself, and you reflect and you learn and you grow. And it's hard to look at yourself and really take in all the ugly parts of yourself and say, this is genuinely what I need to move on. This is genuinely what I need to move forward. This is what I need to do. This is where I can be a better human. That's hard. And not everyone can do that. And it's really, really cool when people are able to do that, because that shows immense maturity. Insanely perfect analogy. I never thought of it like that. Yeah. I want to apologize so bad. I understand I could just move on, and I like should, but it's all difficult right now. I mean, maybe you're still in that self-reflecting stage. Maybe you still need a little bit more distance for the emotions to calm before you can like reflect and be like, okay, here's where I was at. Here's why I did the things I did. Here's whether or not that was a good thing. Here's whether or not that was a bad thing. Here's what I can do better. Here's what I can do different. Maybe you're still in that little self-reflection stage, you know? Maybe you shouldn't act just yet and you should still reflect. Sans would make chili dogs if you knew they existed. Yeah. Sans gave Toriel his chili dog. God, we really did walk in on Sans fucking our mom. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's so funny. Yuki, you can get out. Okay, bye. Okay, thanks for coming by, hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate you taking time out of your day to come spend time with me. Okay, bye. Got your ass. Got your ass. Got your ass. I ate 3 of those foot-long Sonic conies. God had no hand in my creation. God, they're so good though. Like, really shitty fast food chili will give you the runs like nothing else, but it tastes so good going down. I'm a fucking glizzy gobbler, man. I need it. It was a joke. That was supposed to say joke. Oh man. Okay. Well, hey, going back to talking about edutainment games, they put the diarrhea sauce in the chili, and I don't care! I don't care! Give me the diarrhea! I want the diarrhea! I need it in my mouth! Please don't clip that. Please don't take that out of context. Please. Please. Do you guys want to see what game I'm gonna play for the first edutainment game stream? Do you guys want to see that game? Do you guys want to see that game? Do you guys want to see it? Chaos control Yuki. Yeah, let's not talk about the sus shit I just said. Let me see if it's on my abandonware really quick. It should be on my abandonware. No, it's not on my abandonware. It's not on my abandonware. Hold on. It is... This is the game I'm gonna play. It's called Quest for the Code. It's a Firefox jumpscare. Yeah, I use Firefox. Firefox is the best browser. Shut the fuck up. Firefox is the best browser. Jumpstart Kindergarten, aka play with the paint function for 4 hours. That would be really fun, actually. Like, no lie, no cap, that'd be really fun. Anyway, this is Quest for the Code. I played this a lot growing up. It's an asthma adventure game developed by this random game studio called Starbright. It was designed for it's an educational game for kids with asthma to teach them about how to manage their asthma symptoms and how to control their exposure to things that might trigger their asthma, right? And it was specifically given out for free to doctors' offices. Because it was made by like a nonprofit, and they distributed it to doctors' offices. And I remember I got this game because when I was 4 years old, I had such a bad asthma attack that I went to the hospital. And when I was released from the hospital, they gave me this game as like a get out of hospital free gift, you know? I got a little goodie bag when I left the hospital and it included this game. And I played the shit out of this game, man. This game was so wacky. Here's the thing. It had, like, Cuba Gooding Jr., Kelsey Grammer, the Sideshow Bob is in this game. Gwyneth Paltrow's in this game. Shaquille O'Neal's in this game. Jeff Goldblum's in this game. Whoopi Goldberg's in this game. Like, there's a ton of, like, celebrities from the 2000s in this game doing little cameos as the bad guys you fight. And I don't know why they did that. I don't know who said, hey, you know what kids like? Whoopi Goldberg. And then they put Whoopi Goldberg in the asthma game. I don't know. I don't know why Whoopi Goldberg's in the asthma game. But yeah. Who got Shaq and Whoopi in their game? These guys, apparently. But yeah. Yeah, Shaq is in this game. Fucking Shaquille O'Neal is in this game. You play a little basketball mini game with Shaquille's asthma sona. It's great. It's so wonderful. And actual general voices in this game. One of the Goosebumps game had Jeff Goldblum as Dracula. Which game? Which game? You don't understand. My favorite celebrity is Jeff Goldblum. I genuinely love Jeff Goldblum. Now, as an adult Jeff Goldblum fan, Goosebumps Escape from Horrorland. It's going on the list. We're playing Goosebumps Escape from Horrorland for stream because I want to see Dracula Goldblum. That's so funny to me. I love that. That's hilarious. But yeah, this is gonna be the I guess we could call the what is it? Clue Finder's third grade, the pilot episode for the edutainment streams. So we're gonna call this episode 1, or maybe like the new pilot. We're shopping the new pilot episode. Yeah, like this was the pilot episode, you know? So this is gonna be our new pilot. And then we'll play, yeah, I was thinking like the Guy Spy games would be a really fun thing to stream. I found a really fun one called like Elmo's Letter Adventure. Yeah, I want to play Elmo's Letter Adventure. I think this would be really cute and fun. This looks like it would be really fun to play. Yeah, like stuff like this. Stuff like this, you know? And anything that's like kind of adjacent to this nostalgic content. Like, I do want to play the FNAF games, and I want to play... Have you guys seen My Friendly Neighborhood? It's a survival horror game that's kind of like BioShock, where you're running around like an old Sesame Street set, and all the puppets are alive, and you have to like shoot the puppets, stop them, and you explore, you fight bosses, and it looks really good. It looks really good and really fun. I really want to stream this game. And it looks like it would be adjacent to the edutainment contents, you know? I wish I was around when cool games like this were on the internet that weren't considered cringe at my age. There was zero things like this for me to play. Oh, I've seen this game? Yeah. I heard about this game like a couple years ago, and I was super interested in it. However, unfortunately, one of the things about this game is it looks like it's a game that's going to give me motion sickness, which is a problem. So if I end up getting motion sick, I might not stream it. I might just play it on my own time and like maybe like do a review of it. But yeah, cause you guys know, you have seen me get motion sick before on stream. I have almost vomited on stream a couple times. I get really motion sick with certain games. This is not a joke. This is not a bit. Remember we talked about some games give you motion sickness. What a shame. Yeah. There's a reason why motion sickness is actually Spooky's Vom Scare Mansion moment. Yeah, I got super motion sick playing Spookies. Like, I got really motion sick playing Spookies for, like, no reason. Yeah, but you guys have seen me get motion sick before. So this looks like a game that might make me motion sick. But if I get motion sick, we'll just abort the Let's Play and just do something else, which is fine. I'm fine. I've aborted Let's Plays before. Yeah. But yeah, the Bolts movie game. Okay, Bolts the video game? It's for... Oh, okay, you can get it for Windows. Okay, great. Is it abandonware? I always like to check if it's, like, abandonware first. But yeah, I totally forgot Miley Cyrus in that movie, right? She was, like, the little girl. Yeah. Yeah, I'd play this. I'll play this. Sure, why not? I'm sure it won't be good, but it definitely seems like something I should play. I love abandonware so much. I love abandonware. I love it. But yeah. Yeah, like a game based on you know what I should play? The world's worst video game. The world's worst video game is the E.T. game. It was so bad that there's literally like a you guys have heard about the pit of ET video games, ET Atari games that were dumped in like a New Mexico desert? And, yeah. This is that game. This is the game that was so bad, all of the stock was dumped in the New Mexico desert. That's not a joke. ET video game landfill. Atari video game burial. This is real. This is real. Isn't that funny? And like, look, it's E.T. and Centipede and like, isn't that insane? $1 million pit of shame. Exactly. I know a friend who dug up those cartridges and sold them for $20. That's so funny. How many people actually bought them? But yeah. That's so funny. On God, I know how to beat it. Is this game actually beatable? Like, is this game actually, like, playable? I knew it was so bad, but okay, it's kinda bad. Yeah, I have no doubt it's the worst video game of all time. So that's what they have in Area 51. Yeah, just a bunch of dumped ET game cartridges. Yeah, that's what they have. That's what they have. No way, a graveyard for video games. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. So this would be really fun. It's literally just convoluted, has no explanations on what it wants you to do. Okay, so I'm sure if I looked up a guide or something, I could do a let's play of this. Hey, is there a speed run for this? Hey, sub 1 minute. That's actually really cool. That's really cool. Any percent, no RMG manip. Any percent. Hey. Hey, guys. Should we? We could get on this leaderboard. Pretty easy. Yeah, we should. Oh my God, I should speed run this game. That would be fun. Speedrunning ET, speedrunning the shitty ET game. I need you guys to know something. I've never done a speedrun before. Never done one. Never ever. I don't even know how to get into it. If we're going to speedrun this game, I don't know. I don't know. VTuber talking about streaming ET game wasn't something I was expecting to say. Yeah, I know. I will speedrun this game. I will do it. I think that would be really fun. I have wanted to get into speedrunning. I really like speedrunning. I really think speedrunning's really fun and cool. I watch speedrunning the way a dad watches football. You know what I mean? I'm sure you'll figure it out. You gotta speedrun it. Yeah, once I learn the route and everything. Yeah, I should get into speedrunning. I could be a speedrunning VTuber. But I should specifically speedrun, like, stupid fucking games. Like, what if we spedrun Jumpstart? Jumpstart first grade. Perfect. Oh yeah! Look at this! We could rule the edutainment speedrun categories! We could rule this! We could make this our bitch! We could do it! Look at this! 434? Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah! We gotta do it! We gotta do it. Let's see. I Spy. I Spy 1996. No runs found. We could invent speed runs that haven't even been thought of yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That'd be really fun. Unironically, please speedrun Jumpstart. I think that speedrunning a bunch of, like, educational games would be really fun. Hold on. Clue Finders. Mystery of Mathra. This is my favorite game. You can do a 10-minute speedrun. That is the current world record. 9 minutes, 56 seconds. That's really cool. That's really cool. Any percent, challenge percent, 15-minute speedrun. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah. I would unironically speedrun some of these games. You're totally gonna pull a Jaden. Like, after you speedrun it, everyone will follow. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I do not want to start inventing stuff. Also, I am not nearly as popular as Jaden. Jaden Animations is like, she's got 1 million subscribers. I'm just an idiot on the internet. It would be really, really cool if I got a summoning salt video, though. Play it normally for the first stream, then speedrun it the next. Yeah. What I might do is I might, like, just play a bunch of games and then research the route on my own time. And then, once I've, like, feel confident in the route, that's when we start making attempts. And, like, I don't need to rule the leaderboards. I just want to get on the leaderboards. You're still popular to me. Aw, you guys are sweet. Bye, CHR. It was good seeing you. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us. You remind me of Jaden in personality. I've actually never really watched a lot of Jaden animations. Like, I don't know. Like, her content never really, like, tickled me particularly. So, I never really... Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure, like, she's got good, fun content. I'm sure she has 1 million subscribers for a reason, and it's not because she does brain rot content. Like, you can absolutely brain rot max your content and get, like, 1 billion subscribers. So, yeah. You're popular to me still. You guys are sweet. I love you. You guys are the best. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yapping with me. This is fun. But yeah, this is like my idea for streaming. Really. Like, I want to do these silly these really silly cat things. May the real speedrun is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, like, this is silly. Yap, yap, bark, bark. Ruff, 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 ruff. Oh, I at you in a post showing you my OC. She's a mime girl. I love mimes. Why the barking? Yap, yap. We're yapping. We're yapping. Oh, later on I sent you a picture of Dracula Goldblum. Oh my god, hold on. Let me see. Goosebumps. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. What is it? Brady Street Kids? Brady School Kids? What is it? Literally every idea you've brought up for the duration of this entire stream is making me jump out of my seat and do a little twirl. I'm glad you guys think these are good ideas. What is it? Not Rhapsody Street Kids. Not Rhapsody Street Kids. No, not Rhapsody Street Kids. Bailey School Kids. Bailey School Kids. This is a good one to Nostalgia Book Club. This is a good one to Nostalgia Book Club. This looks really fun. Bailey School Kids. Bailey School Kids. I've never heard of this. It's about these kids who encounter weird supernatural adults. Yeah. That's Bailey School Kids. The Adventures of the Bailey School Kids. This is a really good nostalgia book club, I think. Yeah. Yeah. You guys have never heard of Bailey School Kids? I've got to write down all of the no reason this made me think of Geronimo Stilton. Geronimo Stilton would be a good one to nostalgia book club. Yeah. Was there a book where they encountered a vampire lady that was stealing from a candy store? Maybe. That might be something in Bailey School Kids. Yeah, I don't know. I actually never read Bailey School Kids as a child, but it definitely looks like something that I would enjoy. So, that I would especially enjoy for this. There's a book called Aliens for Breakfast, I think. Aliens don't wear braces. Or it may be like aliens don't cook I don't know. Either way, this looks good. I stuck to Piggy and Elephant as a kid. That's cute. I remember a book in school had that exact plot. I remember the having hots for the vampire as a kid. Oh my god. Yeah. Vampires hot. Vampires are hot. I don't know what to tell you. Why do you think I have little fangs? Because I want to look like a little vampire and go, ah. Go, ah. Go bite. Go, ah. Animorphs. Animorphs. Animorphs would be a good one. Babysitter's Club, that's a good one to Nostalgia Book Club. Oh, Animorphs freak me out. Animorphs is a war story disguised as a children's series. I remember this one book where this one kid turned everything into chocolate. Oh, you know what? Roald Dahl. Like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and stuff. James and the Giant Peach looking head ass. That would be a good one for Nostalgia Book Club. Bad Case of Stripes. That's like body horror for children. Bad Case of Stripes. Yeah. Do you guys remember Stella Luna? Do you guys know Stella Luna? Do you guys know her? Do you guys know her? Do you know my friend Stella Luna? Oh, I want to read. Oh my god. It's a really cute, sweet book about a baby bat. Oh. Yeah, it's about a little fruit bat. It's about a little fruit bat. You don't know her? You don't know my sweet friend Stella Luna? Oh my god, I gotta. Stella Luna, read online. Kindle store, Audible, Get Book, Library, I don't know. Oh. Pretend you didn't see any of that. Google has my everything turned on, and I don't want you guys to know what my local library is. I don't want to dox myself with my local library. But yeah, you should check out Stella Luna. It's really cute. It's a cute book. It's really fun. Yeah. I'll write an essay about it. Write an essay about my good friend Stella Luna. God. Yeah, Stella Luna, I think, is one of those books that, like, made me love bats. Bats are actually one of my favorite animals. My kindergarten teacher read it to us. It's one of the ones I vividly remember. It's such a sweet, good book. Remember, when this book becomes public domain, they're gonna make a crappy horror movie based on it. I honestly, a Stella Luna horror movie would go hard. I would love to see a Stella Luna horror movie. I don't even care. She gets separated from her mother and lost in the wilderness, and then runs into monsters and shit, and then she's like a cool, badass gunslinging vampire bat hero. Hell yeah. I love and support Stella Luna, the horror hero. God. That's so funny. Yeah. I don't know what else to talk about. I'm still yapping, but like I don't know what else to talk about. I've talked about Nostalgia Book Club. I've talked about doing the edutainment games. Are the length of the books leaning towards chapter books or like story books? Like chapter books. Like, you know, Hank the Cow Dog kind of stuff. Nothing more elaborate than Warrior Cats. Warrior Cats would be a good nostalgia book club. Stella Luna kind of sounds like the name of a furry OC, right? Yeah. So yeah, if you guys want to like suggest a specific book for nostalgia book club, that would be fun. Yeah, Warrior Cats, holy. I read the first series of Warrior Cats for the first time recently. Scourge? My fellow Warrior Cats kids will know the name Scourge, but I am on the floor for Scourge. When does Stella Luna become public domain? How old is it? It was made in the 90s. I was talking about the Pizza Airplane game that came in pizza. That's so funny. Oh, hell yeah, let's read The King in Yellow. It's from the 1890s, so it's technically nostalgic. Popeye became public domain recently, and there's been 3 unrelated horror movies of him. Really? You said Revelry, but I think you meant recently. I didn't know Popeye was public domain now. Well, no, I think he's been public domain because Genndy Tartakovsky was gonna make a Popeye movie, but that got canned a while ago. Have you guys heard about Genndy Tartakovsky's Popeye movie? Do you guys know what I'm talking about when I talk about that? It was ahead of its time for being a mimetic hazard horror. The King in Yellow? Or the Popeye movie? Which one? Which one's a mimetic hazard horror? The Popeye movie? Rip the scrapped Popeye movie. You would have been the best mimetic hazard horror king. We're just gonna say the Popeye movie because it's funnier. God, you know, The King in Yellow always makes me think of... Have you guys heard the tale of Old Man Henderson? Do you guys know about Old Man Henderson? It's like a tabletop RPG story about a character who, quote unquote, won Call of Cthulhu. It's iconic. I love it. Ever read Maniac McGee? I've never read that one. No, I haven't. I don't know that one. I don't know her, sorry. Please tell me you guys know. I recognize my name, but I can't put the finger on it. Hold on. Old Man Henderson. We should look at old folk tales. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, that would be a really fun one. Yeah. The book's about a child who ran away from home. Oh, is it like a kid's chapter book? That would be fun. That'd be a fun one to read. But yeah, old folktales would be really good. Oh, do you guys want to see one of my favorite websites right now? This is yokai.com. It's a database of Japanese folklore and mythical monsters, and you can just scroll and find yokai based on like where they are, yokai based on like what kind of yokai, animals, food. There's a random yokai button that'll tell you about the yokai. So here we got the kishaku, which is it's a spirit, I guess, that lives in your stomach. Okay. It lives in the stomach and feeds off oily foods that it's supposed to eat. It completely ignores rice and other foods that it doesn't like. People infected with kishaku experience an extreme increase in sexual desire. This sickness can be cured with medicine made from a tiger's intestines. What? Kishaku is horny disease? That when you eat greasy food, you get horny disease? That's so funny. This is what I love about yokai.com. Like, just going on here and finding something crazy, random folklore that's just awesome that I've never heard of. Oh, we should read the original Disney stories. Yeah, the Grimm's Brothers fairy tales. That'd be a great one for book club. Yeah, that'd be really, really fun. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna do another random one. Sunekosuri. What is this cute little guy? Okay, it lives in inhabited areas. It's omnivorous. It's translated as the shin rubber. Sunekorogashi. Sunekorobashi. Sunekajiri. Shin rubber. Me rubbing up on your shin. Prrr, prrr. Sunekosuri are small mischievous spirits from Okayama Prefecture. They appear on rainy nights in streets and alleys where people travel. They are most often described as dog-like in appearance, though they are also occasionally said to resemble cats. They're so cute. Where can I get one? Hold on, let's find out what it does. Sunekosuri run up behind people walking on dark, rainy nights. They rub up against their shins, weave in and out of their legs, nuzzle against the knees, and otherwise make it difficult to walk. They do not intentionally cause any harm to humans, although occasionally their rubbing is strong enough to make a person stumble or even knock them down. That's really funny. So it's just a little monster. It's just a little monster that just, like, is annoying while you're trying to walk home in the rain. That's so cute. That's so fun. I want one. That's so funny. I thought it was gonna, like, steal your soul away to hell, because that's usually what these things do. But no, it's just like, hey, are you trying to go home? Can I go home with you? Oh no, you fall down in a puddle. Right? Yeah, pretty tame compared to other yokais, right? This is why I love this website. I love this website. It's so fun. He's just a little Grimblow. They're innocent babies. The silliest ever. I love them. I love them. But yeah, what were you guys talking about? Yeah, like, we should definitely read the Grimm's fairy tales and stuff. That would definitely be a really cool one to do. Especially because, like, the original Cinderella story, I know that the original Cinderella, the stepmother was forced to wear, like, red hot shoes and dance until she died. Like, the shoes were, like, made of metal and, like, heated up with coals. And, oh, that was Snow White? That's Snow White? I knew that someone had to dance until they died, and I couldn't remember which evil queen it was, but I guess it was Snow White. Yeah, I'm thinking of Snow White, but yeah, that's in, like, one of the original Grimm fairy tales. Red Riding Hood is also really cool, because in some versions of Red Riding Hood, she fucks the wolf. I distinctly remember Red Riding Hood in some version of Red Riding Hood, she either fucks the huntsman or she fucks the wolf. I can't remember what it is. One of them. What did you say about Red Riding Hood? I swear I remember that. I swear I remember that for reading that somewhere. I remember it somewhere. I don't know if that's real though. I might be freaking insane. But you know, like, I don't think it's like all versions, but like, you know how like there's different retellings of all of these stories? I think that it was some version of this had that in it, right? And also, I might be confusing it with her, like, fucking the woodsman instead. You've probably heard of it, but my grandpa would tell me a story called the Taily-Po, which is apparently pretty old and terrified me as a kid. Oh! I've heard Taily-Po, yeah! I've heard of a version where Red strips and sleeps with a wolf. Oh! Yeah! Okay, so I'm not insane. Other people have heard of this. They're called Grimm fairy tales for a reason. Yeah, there's a bunch of different versions of, like, every story ever. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Anyway, would you guys be mad? Would you guys be mad if I ended stream? I know we're having fun. Bleh. I just got a big gross burp in my mouth. Would you guys be mad if I ended stream? I know we're having fun and I'm really enjoying talking to you guys, but also, it's really late and I'm hungry and I want to get food before, like, the local McDonald's closes. Yeah, I'd be furious. I'd punch a hole in my wall. Why do you ask? Because I want to get McDonald's. I want to get food. I'm hungry. I want to eat. You're all gonna get at McDonald's. Yeah, I looked at the time and it's like almost 9:30 and they close at 10. And it's like only like 5 minutes away, so I won't be like too late, but it might be, yeah. Keely's, look at the mime girl I added you in. Yeah, I'll give you a quick look. I will look at your mime and give you a thought before I head off. My mime girl OC. Her name is Willow. That's a cute name for a mime. I love her ridiculous proportions. Like, you gave her such big boobs. She's mutant and only speaks with cartoony Wile E. Coyote style signs. That's really fun. She's cute. I like her. That's fun. Cute OC. I like your OC. We should do like an OC review. That'd be fun. Where you guys just submit your OCs in your stories and I just look at them and I just say, that's cute. I like it. And then we move on. That would be really fun. That'd be a lot of fun. That would be a really fun stream. Just doing like an OC review. Yeah, I love a good slutty mime. I love a good slutty mime. Very good. Very good, fun OC Snake Eyes. I love how all of your characters are just super thick. I just think that's really funny. Anyway, yeah. I think I'm gonna sign off here pretty soon. When am I streaming next? That's a great question. I think I will stream. I'm debating whether or not I think that it's gonna be on either Wednesdays or Fridays is when I'll stream. So I think I'll stream Asthma Game on Friday. I think that's when you're gonna see me next. I think that's gonna be it. So, yeah. If something interesting comes up, I will stream again. But I think Deltarune was like the closest thing to something interesting that I have. So yeah, I guess I will just see you guys on Friday and we'll go from there. I will, maybe make a YouTube short pretty quick about the Asthma Game. And post it on Monday just to kind of get that cycle going where it's, I post something, to like get everyone hyped for the game and then we stream the game, kind of wash, rinse, repeat. I might do that for this or I might not. I really don't know yet. I kind of want to finish the video that I'm working on for the Star Swallower channel first before I start making shorts. So it might be a little while before I get like the wash, rinse, repeat of the shorts and the edutainment games going. I'm not sure if I want to announce Nostalgia Book Club immediately, because there's a little bit of logistics about getting Nostalgia Book Club, about like, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Yeah, that's what I got so far though. Yeah. I'll see you guys Friday. Yeah. Thank you guys all so much for coming by. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate everyone taking time out of their day to come spend time with me. Enjoy your saturated fats being served by a scary clown. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get like some nuggies or something. Feels good to be able to tune into a Yuki stream. Yeah. So mark your calendars for like Friday around like 5 or 6. That'll probably be when I do the edutainment streams, and then we'll yap afterwards. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you guys all for coming by. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate everyone taking time another day to come spend time with me, and I will see you on the flip side, my silly ones. Bye. Bye. Bye.